hello. Good to see you all. Good to see you all. I think we're safe from maintenance tonight. I think maintenance is tomorrow, if memory serves. Or is it tonight? It might start tonight, actually. I'm not sure. ID or password's incorrect, god damn it. There we go. How is everyone? It's on the 27th at 8 p.m. Okay, so it's tomorrow evening. Okay. Yes, there's gonna be a big Creative Assembly show. There's gonna be a big Creative Assembly show on the 30th, which is this Thursday. I will be watching it live. Oh, that's actually, I was about to bother Pocono about that. One second. How do you spell collation? Ah, I was missing an L. Coloss. All right. What time is it at? I don't remember. It's on their Twitter. It's gonna be at 1500, so 3. So it'll be at 9 a.m. CST. Anyway, sorry about that. I was answering some random lore questions that somebody was sending me. How is everyone? Hello. Hello. Good evening, morning, or afternoon, wherever you may be in the world. I hope you're all doing particularly well. I am doing quite well. We had such a good episode of Lorebeards today. There's something so nice about when me and Andy do Lorebeards, and like we hit the amount of time an episode needs to be, like, lengthwise perfectly. Maladal, how you doing? Does Katerina Cafalone ever make an appearance in Warhammer Stories, or is she someone who just drops quotes to the Warhammer role-playing books? She only exists in the Warhammer roleplay. I am 90% sure. If you get what Wolfram book does she appear in? The name sounds vaguely familiar. Hey, Sotek was watching the Adeptus Ridiculous, Bricky, and DK Diamantes. Yeah, they're super fun. But I love both those guys. Podcast on Tyranid Bioforms. What's your favorite Nid Bioform? And me, why I personally love the Neurothrope to death. The Neurothrope, for me, it's the Swarm Lord. Because I love named big bads. Oh, Sigmar's heirs. Okay, so I'm not, like I said, I'm only like 90% sure, or like 92% sure, but I would want to. Oh, Snotling! Snotling! What you doing? I am pretty ding-dang sure that she does not show up outside of Wolfram. But feel free to give me more details about her, and I will answer more if I can. Anyone want to run daily dungeons? I thought the perfect Lord Retreat was 5 hours. 5 hours is a long fucking time. Tankaroo? Where you wanna come? We'll do the daily PvP as well, of course. Snotling, you wanna come? You gotta count Lorebeard's Flation, so 5 hours is basically just 2 hours. I don't like the term Lorebeard's Flation. I don't like that. Yeah, Maladol, I think she's just from Deathwood. Alright, sounds like it's just me and Tankaroo, but that's alright. Let's go ahead and get this party rolling. While I'm sitting here waiting, I can go look for some fates and stuff. By the way, if y'all did not know, there is a poll up over on my YouTube channel for what High Elf Legendary Lord I'm going to be playing. If you haven't, consider popping by over there and casting a vote. Currently, Teclis is winning by a hefty amount. So if you do not want, well, whether you do or don't want me to play Teclis, you will probably want to hop on over there. Oh, you know what? I need to go back to Pernania. Damn it. Stupid DPSs. What do I do? my... Oh, I left my water bottle in the other room. Fuck. I got... Hold on. Okay, yeah, they were watching cutscene. Whew. How much do you need to be bribed to use the Phoenix mount? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Okay, my healer is a white mage. They should be able to handle a good amount, but I think I'd rather be a little cautious because I don't know them. Nah, we're good. Okay. I just kind of wanted to test them a little bit. Uh-oh. Dude, you see the saves on that heals? Delicious. Good save there. Okay. Does Sotek not like the Phoenix mount? No! The Phoenix mount for Teclis is terrible because it ruins the point of his character. It's not lore accurate, and it causes significantly more problems than it solves. If they wanted to give Teclis a fun mount, like, fine, but giving him an Arcane Phoenix or a monster mount is terrible. Like, he should never have had a mount bigger than a horse. The whole point of Teclis' character is that he is supposed to be extremely vulnerable physically. Like, even, like, he's supposed to have to rely on things like his potions and spells in order to have any hope of being, like, physically strong or physically durable, we'll say. And the problem with the Phoenix is that it completely invalidates his character design. Because it makes him into basically a combat specialist that's super tanky because he rides on a really big fucking monster. And it's really dumb and I hate it. And I know I'm right because because Creative Assembly gave me an apology in person about giving him the Phoenix. Like, they were like, hey man, that was our bad. And they promised they would be more careful in the future about distributing mounts that characters don't need. Because they shouldn't just add a monstrous mount to somebody because, like, oh, it's cool. That's not a good reason to add a mount. I did it. I used my don't die ability correctly. Hear me out and give Teclis a murmur mount. I will hurt you. Like, in a perfect world, the biggest shame is it would have been nice to have... it would have been really, really nice to use... in a perfect world, they would have put in what Teclis actually does in the lore, which is that Teclis's favorite kind of gimmick is that he will basically fly, or he'll walk in the air. So like his favorite thing to do, as like in battlefields, is that he'll cast a spell that lets him walk on air, and he basically just walks high up into the sky so that he has a vantage point, and he uses spells from up there. Like I think, and I'll say this, I think they could have gotten away with giving Teclis like a Great Eagle, but I just think I think anything bigger than that was too much. Like I think a Griffin is too much for him. I think a Dragon is too much for him. I think a Phoenix is too much for him. They decided to rule of cool something, and I think they were so blinded by, oh, doesn't that sound cool, that they didn't think about what it does to the character. And that's why I didn't like it. Because at that point it's like, well, why don't we stick Lord Mazdamunti on a Dreadsaurian? Or why don't we put Nakai on a Dreadsaurian? Because that's about as good as that decision to put Teclis on a Phoenix. Especially because it kind of invalidates the Anointed of Assurin in a lot of ways. Because, like, the thing that's supposed to be super unique about the Anointed of Assurin is that they're the only elves capable of riding the sacred beasts of Assurin, which are the Phoenixes. That's, like, their unique gimmick. And Teclis is just, like, has zero relationship whatsoever with the King of the Gods, or the Emperor of the Heavens. And it's just like, well, I'm magic, so, and it's called an Arcane Phoenix. So since I'm magic and it's magic, I should be allowed to ride it without any consequences. And it's just bad decision making. I don't know what else you want me to say. Luckily, CA has not done that again. Every time CA has added mounts for characters since then, they've been pretty okay.
X100. My Teclis is just that special. Deal with it, Sotek.
No, I will not. I will complain about it until the day I die. It's not about being reasonable, it's about being principled. Scion, thank you for the super chat. Which of the expansion jobs, stupid dangerous hallway. Oh, let me get to the end of this hallway. Okay. Which of the expansion jobs am I the most excited to try from Heavensward, Shadowbringer, or no, Stormblood and Shadowbringer, respectively? Astrologier. Is it really called Astrologier? That's such a dumb way to name it. It should be like Astrologist or something. I don't know. That's a dumb sounding name. But I would say okay, so that's okay. I would say that for Heavensward, for me, it is definitely of those options. I think I think I'm more excited for Machinist than I am for Astrologian. I think Machinist sounds like something a bit more unique and interesting. And then for Stormblood, definitely Samurai. I'm really interested in Samurai. Samurai seems a lot of fun. Because it's the most like relevant culturally to the experience of playing through that expansion. And then I would say I'm more interested in Dancer, I think, than I am Gunbreaker. I'm not sure. I could go either way on that one, to be honest. Man, speaking of which, did y'all see fucking... I know we talked about this last time, but so like the whole thing that Iron Mouse did, like she got to do some songs for Final Fantasy at FanFest, which was super cool. But man, I hadn't like seen her design yet, and I finally saw her the character design they gave her for like the performance, and like, god damn, dude, like, woo, that like, goddamn. Why are all the Aura ladies in this game so fucking gorgeous? Hey, Chaos Lord, how you doing? I forgot to eat my fucking eggs.
Shimichi, X100. How much does it take for you to play a modded Teclis campaign where he rides a poker with Beak?
Is that a thing? That sounds like everything I hate comprised into one campaign. I would demand like, I would demand $200 dues. Because fuck that. I don't want to do that. Egg. So Tech already did Lancer Dragoon, right? Yeah, Dragoon was my first ever job. And it's also the job I played through A Realm Reborn with. Scion, thank you for down to be that guy with Teclis literally rides a Griffin the Storm Giant Slayer, and he hates it! He hates the experience, and he barely manages it. Because Teclis doesn't have any experience writing monsters. All he does is he uses magic to dominate its mind, and he struggles. Like, he could not fight from the back of a griffin. That is completely out of his skill set. The book goes out of its way to show how badly, or how poorly equipped he is to fly on creatures like that. So I do not take that as a value, oh. I do not take that as an acceptable counter argument. I deny you. Ryan Von Agia, this is a weird question, but have you had any fun hand cannons about your Warrior of Light? What do you think the cannon can feel do? I've started thinking about that. I have, my mind has been lingering on that for as of late. Oh, boy. I always get lost in here. Oh. Oh, my grit turned on. Oh, you're fine, Alex. We're just gonna be leveling. If you're free later, just let me know and we'll do something. If you're free later, we could always do we could always like slam through some Rathalos runs. You understand? I love doing content. Yeah, well, we're not doing like interesting. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say it's like not interesting, but like you know what I mean. We're just leveling. We're just leveling. Leveling is constant to me. Well, I don't know what to tell you. You're gonna have to just choose. You can't be in two places at once. But yeah, I have started thinking about like what is gonna make Dalkarius into Dalkarius. It is something that has been occurring to me, but I haven't gotten very far with it yet, admittedly. But I have been thinking about it. Where are you, big pleats? Scion, I wonder if after Shadowbringers and Walker, you're so investigating that will legitimately see a Lore Master of Highlands spin-off channel. I don't know if I have it in me to do a spin-off channel again. I think I will have more to say than some people will think, and I think I will stay invested for a very long time. Is that all there is? It's just these idiots? The problem with tanking is I'm supposed to know where to go, and I can, like, barely remember. Wait, where's the... Did I miss a room? Oh, okay, we did. I was like... Did we get a key? The Alpha Ranger! Thank you so much for the raid! How are you? Good evening, or morning, or afternoon, or wherever, you know, wherever you may be in the world. Is that up at the door? Okay, I was like, what is this guy doing? How are you doing? What were y'all playing? Hi, if you're new around here, by the way. Hello, hi, I'm Lore Master Sotek, considered one of the premier authorities on Warhammer Fantasy lore and literature. But we are having a really good time playing through Final Fantasy XIV. I'm currently working on my warrior. So we are leveling the big muscle daddy melee career with the big old two-handed axe that is a tank class for some reason. But there's so much shit to dodge! Good grief. So check out goes the stream. I'm tired of playing Halo, got smacked a lot, then did Hunger Games, got smacked some more. Ah! Are y'all excited for the are any of the mods around? Mods, can we get a shout out for Alpha Ranger? I don't know. Hold on, they might be busy. And I'm tanking, so give me a second. I will do the shout outs as soon as I have a second. But I hope you're excited and looking forward to the Total War Show and Tell stream coming up this Thursday, where they're going to be showing off lots of goodies for what's to come in the future of Total War Warhammer, which is pretty hype. Did I watch any FanFest? Okay, so I watched one thing from FanFest, which was super fucking funny. I saw all the clips from FanFest of Yoshi P doing the interview about where he was like answering fan questions, and people were asking about if they could please get bigger butts. Like, people were like, "Can you please put a butt slider in so we can have like so our characters can have big asses?" And he was like, "I mean, if I gave y'all big asses, it would like clip through stuff." And people were like, "We don't care, you can do it." And he's like, "I don't know." And so someone in the audience was like, "But Xenos has a huge ass, and you made it work for Xenos." So funny. And he was like, yeah, I guess you're right. I guess technically we could do that with Xenos. And he's like, "Okay, let's move on." Like, he's like, fine. I'll bring it up with the devs. We'll see if we can give you guys bigger asses. Fine. But then after that, they were having another discussion about longer hair, and people were like, "Can we please have hair that goes like really long hair? Like, can we have hair that goes all the way down to our butts?" And he was like, "What is with you guys and butts this year? Like, once again, that's gonna cause clipping issues." And the audience was like, "But Xenos has super long hair." And he's like, "Stop bringing up Xenos. Xenos is cheating." it was very funny. I actually really enjoyed watching it. Like, it just seemed like so much fun. I really wish that I had started this game like a year sooner than I did, so that I could have like been like, "Oh, I gotta go to this." It looks like a blast. I definitely want to try and get the next FanFest. Okay. Ah, there they are. I was like, I remember I don't want to kill her until these two idiots are dead. Okay, now we can kill her. Oh, nope, got one more. There we go. Now! I only had to say that like 3 times. Xenos has some hustle and bustle. Dude, Xenos has like the widest hips. This shit's crazy. Nice! Alright. Another dungeon done. Yeah, I really do need to sit down and plot out Dalkaris' storyline. Okay, the Alpha Ranger here. I can do this now. Shout out the Alpha Ranger. Thank you again so much for the raid, dude. I hope you have an excellent evening. And anyone that raided in with them, please don't feel like you gotta stay or anything like that. My feelings won't be hurt if you've got other stuff you want to do, or if you've gotta, like, you just want to get some food or rest, or you just don't want to watch this. That's also totally cool. But I do want to thank you so much for making the time to drop in and hang out with us for a bit and say hi. So thank you. Scion, thank you for the super chat. Honestly, I think I'm going to the next NA FanFest 2. Hopefully we can both go meet up. Yeah, that would be super fun. I would love to do that. I'm trying really hard to get out to, Offkai this year. Which is like part of what this Donathon is funding. Would be me going to, Offkai, but... We'll see if we make it. Alpha is the big stinky. I believe it. I believe it. Oh, that's so sweet of you to say. Oh. Gilgamesh round 2 electric boogaloo. Gilgamesh. Alright, is one of them a tank? Yes? Because I prefer to let people who are doing it for the first time tank. Yes, okay. I think I have to off tank. Alright, I'll handle Infuse. Cool. One of those moments where I'm sitting there going, man, I really wish I remembered what the fuck is going on in this fight. Do we have to finish off Enkidu before we can attack Gilgamesh? Apparently so. Okay, yes, we do. Okay, that gets into the second phase. It's been a hot minute since I've done this fight. Let's fucking rumble! Saw, thank you for the super chat. For Lord's anniversary, can we have a goal or something that can be donated to where Andy does a stream? Yeah, we can toss something around like that around as an idea. I don't even remember what day Lord's anniversary is. We have to figure out what day that is. Also, I just realized I never did my hello and welcome to the stream to you all. So hello and welcome to the stream, and hope you're doing well. To who else here? We've got Alex, Alpha Ranger, YK Legion, Hawk, of course, Sion the Emperor, who would have guessed, Steve to Rule, how you doing? I first got into Final Fantasy XIV when Shadowbringers came out, which shows Xenos in most of his armor. I spent most of my playthrough, the main story quest assuming he was a chick. Because of the thickness. Honestly, understandable mistake. I'm not a DPS. Where are my DPSs at? This is such a fun fight. And all the Gilgamesh fights are actually like really fun. Like he has some of the best boss fights. I will say the only thing with that Sion is you have to get Andy's like okay on that, but it's something I can talk about. Nicely done. Always a good fight, that one. Frontline next. Hey, Godzilla Rex, how you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for helping, Tinkaroo. Okay, I'm 53 now. So we can go over... Teleport to Annex Shrine. While I'm waiting for this to trigger. Oh, thank you, Hawk. Let me update the thing. .66.66. Once again, thank you all so much for the support. And a reminder that any and all tips, including subs, gift memberships, gift subs, all that stuff, go towards the Donathon. We're almost to 5K, where if we reach it, I will do a painting stream, which I'm going to be doing some painting streams anyway, but will be unique about this painting stream is that it will feature me painting a mini that we will vote on as a community or figure out as a community, and I will give away that mini to a viewer, which is pretty exciting. So you would be able to have a miniature painted by me.
Wretched foulism
and hopefully that
joins the
is
red host
of interest.
Cursed Sotek spawn.
A stamp the art is above me, I guess. Hey, Alpha Ranger. So thank you so much for gifting a sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you kindly. Also, the last note I'll say about it before I talk about other things is that the overall goal that we're trying to reach is $10,000. Which, if we do reach that, I will dye all of my hair Troll Slayer orange, which is kind of like a reddish orange. And I will shave my head to make my head into a Slayer crest. So if you look up what a Warhammer Fantasy Slayer is, like a dwarf Slayer, that will be my haircut until my hair grows back, which is moderately terrifying. Serpanza, good to see you. I feel like I haven't seen you in a hot second, Serpanza. How you been? Weeks have been weeks. Oh, your cousin passed away while you were on vacation. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm terribly sorry, Serpanza. That's terrible. All right, time to get our ass absolutely blasted. in some PvP action. Because our butt is going to be ripped out during this fight. No doubt about it. I should use a different mount for PvP. I should use a more impressive mount. I'll figure that out for next time. Weaponry displacement system charting. I don't think we've done this one before. Trying to look for I got hooked. It's point capture and defend. I guess I'll join my teammates over here. So should I be staying on the point to defend it, or am I just supposed to grab and go? Grab and go, but you need to maintain at least 2. Well, that was a strong push. Oh, so when the weapon displacement system charges, is that what lets us teleport? Yes, okay. Cool. I'll help grab this point. I don't think they need my help, but okay. I can use this teleporter then. Whee! I'm guessing the goal is to destroy as many of these things as possible. Fear me! I got him! Mom, I'm spooky! People are scared of me! Ooh. Ah! Ooh! Oh no! I flew through the air too greedily and too hungry for warfare, and I spiked myself into the ground. Threw myself off the cliff. Push them back! Keep pushing! Push! This is so much easier than Bard, dude. Like, when playing Bard, you have to be so cautious and careful about, like, being at the perfect range. Oh, I'm definitely gonna die. I took a little too far. I knew we were falling back, but I fall back a little bit. I was a little hard for me to pull back in time. Warrior's pretty fun because I just point myself in a direction and just go. I'm not going up to the center just yet. I got time. We got time. Now we can go. I'm coming, ally! The thing that I like about Warrior in this is like, A, you're pretty hard to kill. B, you just pick someone, you're like, I'm gonna run at that guy and I'm gonna push his butthole in as hard as I can. And that's like the optimal strategy. Your job is to go punt someone in the butt so hard that it causes the line to like bow out around them. Oh, I'm outnumbered. But I kept these guys from going in the portal. So they're out of position. I'm gonna go support my buddies here. No, we're outnumbered. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need like a wave of people. Are we outnumbered over here too? Ooh. I was gonna say, hopefully my team did good up in the center, because they were all up in the center until just now. But everyone just came back down. We gotta push adders back. Charge! That was a waste. Okay, yellow's pushing us back hard, but it looks like blue is pushing against yellow, so this looks like the opportune time for us to push against blue. Yeah, y'all better fucking run. I'm gonna yoink this. Oh wait, there's only 10 seconds left. Hello, Pictomancer. I'm gonna push all back. I'm gonna scale y'all off. Just Warrior is so fucking goofy, dude. You just aim yourself at the largest group of enemies. Like, you just aim for the nearest range DPS you can see and be like, I'm gonna kill that guy. Because when I run at that guy, he's gonna run away from me. Have you? Like that black mage there. That works really well because, like, I die out very, very quickly, but the nice thing is it gives me the opportunity to basically disrupt what the enemy team is gonna do. Because if they have me like in the back line just doing mass AoE, all the squishies are just gonna run away, which means they're not supporting their front line. I just got 2 kills. We won! Hell yeah! That's my second ever win. Damage taken, I did pretty good. I took almost 1,000,000 damage. I was just shy of taking 1,000,000 damage. Four occupations. Damage dealt was pretty paltry, but I'm a tank. That was fun. Huh. Turns out suicide charges work very well. That went well. PvP profile. Series Malmstones. Nice. Hey, Kobe Byrne, how you doing? Let's see. I'm gonna do main scenario next in case you don't want to come with Ray. You will miss out likely on the rest of the rewards for this series, but they won't be permanent glut. So should I go like use my currency for PvP since it's about to switch over? Sion, thank you for the super chat. Of the remaining Rome Reborn jobs, I'd say Monk is the best overall story. Paladin is mixed. The Gladiator portion is great. Paladin itself is kind of weak, in your opinion. Thaumaturge, Black Mage are good, but not great. Okay, I'm looking forward to those, though. Oh, the series tracker. So this thing? The series Malmstone? This thing is wrapping up? Trophies are permanent currency. Oh, okay, there's specific minions, too. Or there's like certain things. Okay. So there's a minion on this tracker. And there is a mount on the last tracker. Ah. Okay, I might do some more PvP later tonight then to see if I can get the to the level 10 reward. But I don't know. I'm not too bothered about it, to be honest. Okay. So thank you for the super chat. In addition to the challenge campaigns of Warhammer, we need you to do some curse campaigns like melee only Wood Elves or Geneva compliant Skaven. What? What would? Oh, for Geneva compliant Skaven, it mean you must declare war before you're attacking anyone. No nukes, no chemical or biological warfare. no slaves as well as no plagues, including Lord Plagues. That just sounds like torture. I think for that campaign, you'd almost certainly want to play Weekend Taker. Anyone else would be agony. Like Queek would definitely be the ideal character for that, and even then, it would still you'd still be cutting off a lot of your own features. Bom, 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 bom. Yeah, Popcorn Simulator, yeah. I think this is the one that ends with Nero, right? Or is this the one that ends with Gaius on the elevator? Gaius, okay. Yeah, this one is slow as fuck. Because it doesn't let you, like, chain groups of enemies together very well. Because all the avenues are, like, blocked until you kill the relevant enemy group. This is just these. Oh no, there's one more group over here. There's so much fucking AoE garbage. Like, they all hit like fucking noodles. There's a bunch of nonsense flying around. Yeah, I don't understand why they do force cutscenes for this. It feels like such a waste. Like, it'd be one thing if you have someone new in the group, it forces everyone to watch the cutscenes due to their length, just to make sure that, like, the new person doesn't miss out on stuff and, like, dialogue. But I imagine they should be capable of programming it where if it's, like, a new player, you can tell. Or maybe make it where if everyone skips it, then it skips, but if there's one person that doesn't skip, then it just plays the cutscene as normal. Like, there's really no excuse for this not having been solved by now. Well, I know that's what I'm saying though, Alex, is that I think they should make it where it's either everyone skips or no one skips. That would be the easiest way to fix it. Like, it's an all or nothing. Problem is that vets will pressure newbies to skip. I think all you'd have to do in that case is just, it doesn't tell you who is voted and who hasn't. Like, it just keeps it anonymous. It just says, like, X, like, it just doesn't say anything. And it's just, if everybody skips, then boom, there you go. And if one person doesn't, then you're just kind of stuck. I don't know. Hey, that looks like that S-rank we killed the other day. But in any event, while this is going, did Yoshi P or the devs, did they talk about any like notable? Has there been any more news since yesterday? I'm not sure how long FanFest runs for. Like, I don't know if it's the entire week or the whole weekend or what. About things I'm allowed to hear about, so like customization, character customization, or like reworking mechanics, or any of that stuff. Any of the curse campaigns you could do, corn ranged only. Ranged only, yeah, ranged only corn is doable. Yeah, that would be pretty cursed. It's doable. It would be a lot of micro, because you'd be almost entirely, what, skull cannons and Marauder Horsemen. part is so weird. There will be interviews between FanFest now and then with stuff. But major news is that FanFest, right now 7.5 is the main focus. So, Beastmaster was supposed to come out for 7.5, and it got delayed? Is that my correct understanding? Like, was it expected? Was everyone like, oh yeah, it's coming in 7.5? Or, and it got, was it an actual delay, or did everyone just assume it was going to be in 7.5? And then it got pushed back to like 7.56 or whatever. Everyone just assumed it was 7.5? Oh, okay. .55 is July, 7.56 is September. Okay. Well, all I know is it's something I'm probably not going to be worrying about. I was just curious if there was anything that is relevant to my experience that has been noted. It's elevator time. .5 is this Tuesday. 7.51 is June 2nd. July 28th is 7.55. Oh wait, no, it's Nero time. And then September 8th is 7.56. Knuckle, how you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope your night's going well. It's going pretty well. We had a really, really great Lorebeard show this morning. I was really pleased with how that went. Nero has such a cool helmet. I don't know if it's a dragon helm or a snake helm. The beast part of it that wrapped around the head. But it is a cool design. Gonna be a late night for me. I've gotta take Sadie to the vet in the morning because she's due for shots. She has to get she's got to get quite a few. She's got to get like 3 or 4 vaccines. So she has to take pills to sedate her because she turns into the fucking Hulk at the vet. Like, she's fine if she's with me. She's totally fine if she's with me. But the second they start, like, trying to touch her and do anything besides pet her, like they try and, like, feel her stomach or anything, she's like, it's time to throw down! Which is not ideal. Can't complain, but I was just getting bodied by Kugoth in a Greases campaign. Bodied by Kugoth? You gotta get you some proper anti-large, my dude. You gotta get you some Iron Guts backed up by, like, Rhinox Cav with anti-large, or perhaps like some Man-Eaters with great weapons. Well, what you actually need is some Lead Belchers. Lead Belchers are the undoing of Nurgle.
This will
Is that 54 or 55? Then we'll find out in a second. 54. Okay. Still, we're getting somewhere. Do we have any details yet about how Beastmaster is gonna work? Like, is Beastmaster a you get to like tame NPC mobs, like creatures, and have one as a pet? Or is it that you like pick from a specific selection of pets? Like, is there any details about how the class works yet? Type Moon, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome to the community. Beastmaster is a solo job with taming certain beasts. So it's like a specific roster. You have to grab the pets and use them with your own skills. Each one has their own elements and attacks. Cool, 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 cool. You Pokemon certain types of mobs? That's one of my favorite gimmicks. I love Pokemon and creatures. It's a classic. Never gets old. There are 50 monsters you can tame? Oh, that's so hype. Ah, now it's elevator time.
Look for the lips control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lid down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the Ultima weapon.
Scion says the reason Beastmaster uses an axe and shield is because they absolutely knew what this community would do given whips. Oh, that's a shame they didn't get whips. Whip and shield or whip and saber would have been such a cool combo. I do like the idea of axe and shield. Axe and shield.
Keep your eyes peeled.
But it would have been very, very funny to give this
Don't
community
even
whips.
think about dying. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse.
The Beastmaster in Final Fantasy XI uses axe and shield. Axe and shield is a weird combo for a Beastmaster. But
Tell me, for whom
do you fight? Hi, Gaius. I've seen you a lot more these days.
Do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit. And its faith is an instrument of deception.
It's kind of interesting that you never get to see Gaius without his helmet.
It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing.
Do you stand Eorzea?
In
Eorzea's
Eorzea,
unity,
the
ain't
beast
it?
tribes often
Its
summon
Oofies is
gods
built on
to fight
yapping,
in
and
their
its vibes
stead.
are an instrument of
Though
brain
your
rot.
comrades only rarely
It's
respond
not but a form
in
of
kind.
lies to believe in
Which is
Eorzea as
strange,
major cap.
is it
Thank you,
not?
Steve, for your first ever message. I appreciate that.
Are the
Thank you for
12
putting it.
otherwise engaged?
Thank you for putting Gaius'
I
words
was given to
into
understand
a
they were
frame
your
that
protectors.
the younger generation's gonna
If you
understand.
truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well at Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, everyone. Except but this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Soir, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust
Guys.
of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak.
If he hadn't been such a fucking warmonger, I think his point about like the
Knowing
icons
this,
versus the
but a
12
single path is open to the infinite ruler.
could have
that
actually,
of
like,
false worship,
led to a
path
really
which
interesting
leads to
series of
innovation
discussions and splits.
death.
But he's a little bit of like a
Only a man of power can
Mad
rightly
murderer.
steer the course of civilization.
his whole like
And
the
in
strong
this
rules the
land
weak
of
thing
creeping
is
mendacity, that one truth
sorry guys, we
will
can't let
prove
that
its
we
salvation.
can't let that go.
Come, champion of Eorzea, face me.
Is there any
Your
art
defeat
of
shall
Gaius
serve
without
as
his
proof
helmet on?
of my readiness to
Or
rule.
do we have no idea what his face looks like?
It is only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me.
Spoiler stuff? Okay, cool. Never mind, never mind. Can't ask any game questions around here.
Know your place. Know your place. Come. We shall see if you can finish what you have started. Eorzea's mine by right. Yeah!
Cool story, bro. $350 elegant tombstones. Hot damn. Alright, I might as well torture. Okay, question, chat. Question. I need y'all's honest answer on this. Is the Alliance raid worth doing? Like, does it give you enough experience to justify how long it takes? Or is the Alliance raid just not worth it? You should just do regular dungeons for your level. Because, like, if it gives enough experience to justify how long it takes, I'll do it. But if it doesn't, then I'd rather just run normal dungeons. You will get CT most likely. It's a big XP boost and justified. Okay, cool. And I'll do it. You wanna come for Alliance raid? Because, like, you look at here and it's like 120 minutes, and I'm like, I hope not. I don't want to join in unless Ray's like, yes, I will do this. Okay. Okay, so I'm 54 now. So I'm too big for this area. I'm too big for these britches. Go to Mog Home. In my honest opinion, trials and normal raids aren't worth it for the XP. I do them max level for tomestones. That's fair. Sprite Club. They've got Sprite. Delicious. I'm actually not a big fan of Sprite, but like in a pinch it'll suffice. Unfortunately for me, I'm far more addicted to things like Coke and Dr. Pepper. What made you try out Final Fantasy XIV? Hello, Random Being. So the answer to that is my chat, my community, God bless them, God bless y'all, harassed me over and over and over and over and over. And a particular community member named Silent the Emperor, who is over on YouTube chat, I finally got, they talked it up enough, and like, I know a lot of people that play it. Like, I had seen many content creators who played it, and I was like, oh, look how it looks interesting. And finally we hit a point where, I was like, fine, I will play it, but like, a lot of my community is here for Warhammer, not for Final Fantasy, so this is gonna hurt the YouTube channel financially, so I'll do it, but only under the condition that, like, someone, I don't remember how much it was, but I was like, someone has to pay X amount of money. And Scion, let it never be said that Scion does not put his money where his mouth is. So Scion walked in and was like, just basically threw a bunch of coins in my face at terminal velocity. And yeah, that's so began my journey. And then I started playing the game and I actually fell in love with it. Like, I deeply appreciate any and all support now. I would play this game regardless of whether or not it was financially being supported. I appreciate it being financially supported very, very much. Cerberus Tower. Yeah, I still have no idea how Alex ended up here. Into them! Did your numbers suffer? I'll put it this way. The amount of people that turn out for Final Fantasy streams is admittedly a fraction of the amount of people that turn up for the other content that I do. And that's okay. Because, frankly, I really enjoy this, and me enjoying this and playing it is all that ultimately super matters to me. And the thing that's super nice is that I know that the people that come here to hang out during Final Fantasy streams are genuinely the most supportive members of the community that I have, because they are not only supporting a game that I love playing that isn't part of my usual repertoire, but they come out and hang out with me for hours of us just being able to just chat and have a good time just talking, which my normal streams don't allow, really. Did I do that wrong? I did that wrong. Whoop. How do I, thank you. I have not done this raid in like a gajillion years. I do not remember anything that's going on in it. Hawk, have you called a doctor, my dude? Sounds like you might need to go to one. You're right. We should do that. Let's say unique role in Discord, not even that. Did you stop like farting out clones? I'm trying to remember, it's just not a piece of a party bar. Yeah. Yeah, if you lived down here, I have a friend who works in a hand doctor's office. But unfortunately, I don't believe you're anywhere near Texas. Out to, I wonder if like Turin knows any like good home remedies, but I don't know. You might not have the same issue that Turin has. Are the DPS supposed to be killing those little clockwork soldiers? I suppose not. Darth, I think we can manage something like that. Let's get more viewers once you go on the Shadow Stories main quest, especially if you do YouTube shorts. That is probably a good idea. That's probably a very good idea. I have a shorts guy. I just need to tell him that it'll once we've reached that point that it'll be time to start pushing it. You make an excellent point, sir. Or madam. Or whatever you prefer. And people are really not doing anything about the ads. They're just like, I'm gonna go target the boss, and if we win, we win. If we lose, we lose. Oh, thank you. There he is, the big man himself. Sorry, that's so crazy, dude. A reminder to anyone that there is a direct tip link that you can find on the YouTube and Twitch channel, which allows you to bypass Twitch and YouTube. So that any and all tips that you would give to the Lore Master Sotek channel go directly to me instead of to losing significant cuts. But anyway, yeah. You don't have to use them, but they are there. Whiskey, thank you very, very much for the follow. The Emperor's a fun fight. Bring him down, bring him down, bring him down! There you go. Hey, level 55! Not bad. Alright, let's go ahead and go do our next story quest for Warrior. Scion, I mean, that's something we could theoretically do. I just don't know. I don't know when we'd have the time. I can tell you have not neglected your training, Dacarius, which is good. I've continued my research into the tales of Mithral Heart and his legendary feats, and I believe I've come across a passage which may guide your next step. Before I share my findings with you, however, there is another matter of pressing importance that must be resolved before we continue. A ferocious beast has been sighted in the Weeping Saint in the Corthus Central Highlands, and I would have you, me, and my brother go and slay it, as it poses a threat to any who venture nearby. I realize this may seem like a trivial matter, but I assure you that it is of the utmost importance. That's where we found the chess piece. How mysterious. I think we'll have unlocked like the next 2 steps. I think there's a... Oh no, it's every 2. It's every 2 for Heavensward. So this will take us... So we'll do the 52 and then we'll do the 54. I don't think we'll get enough experience to do 56. But we'll play that by ear. Oh. Hey, Hugh, how you doing, brother? Thank the 12 you made it. The beast caught us unawares. My brother leapt to my defense and slew it, but in that moment... Gosh darn it. He was overcome by his inner beast, as before in Wineport. I knew it was folly to bring him here. I beg of you, stop him before he hurts himself. I shall hurt him before he hurts himself. The beast! It's... He has succumbed to the beast within! Stop him before he is forever lost! Brah. Fleas! Insignificant whelps! What has he become? Oh, Oh, he's getting little boosts. Hawk, I think I should have some time tomorrow. How's the weather in your area? Yeah, it's fine. We had some tornadoes the other day, but recollections of past battles awaken your inner beast. Dacarius, speak to me! Thank the gods you're awake. When your final blow landed, you and my brother both collapsed. What happened, Dacarius? Do you remember anything? Your inner beast lashed out as if trying to escape. I see. The lingering numbness is likely your body recovering from the shock. Otherwise, you appear to be unharmed and in full control of your faculties. I owe you an apology, Dacarius. Once again, I lost control. I've already tended to my brother's wounds. You needn't worry. Alas, as I suspected, my brother yet lacks the strength to control his inner beast. As you may have guessed, I called you both here to see if my fears were unfounded. I did not wish to give you cause to worry, brother. But when the beast stirs, my mind grows clouded and my will falters. Or perhaps I remain silent to avoid facing the bitter truth. Who would trust a protector that could turn on them at any moment? It pains me to do this, but I cannot allow you to accompany Dacarius any longer. The risk is far too great to you both. Mayhap it is best we continue this conversation in the safety of Camp Bronze Lake. Gods damn it! Dacarius, you've grown so much stronger, while I've hardly grown at all. Show Eorzea what it means to be a true warrior. I know you can. Aw, poor Curious Gorge. He just wants to help. So, my brother has been in a dour mood ever since we returned from the Weeping Saint. Well, that is only natural, given his lack of progress, and it may be for the best. The teachings of our people are too dangerous for those who lack control. That is why I choose to focus my studies on how to tame the inner beast. For the sake of my brother, I wanted not more than to solve this dilemma, but then fate intervened, and I stumbled upon the tales of Mithril Heart. But mayhap we need not forsake one pursuit for the other, though. In seeking the techniques of Eld, we may discover the reason why you can hold the beast in check so easily, while my brother and I fumble about like children. However, I'm still concerned about what you told me before, about your inner beast lashing out during your duel with my brother. Can you tell me of that once more? You've never seen a tornado? They're pretty spooky. They're quite, they humble you. I will say that. It's bizarre to look at a force of nature that, through sheer dumb luck, could just destroy your entire life, if it felt so inclined. And you just kind of hope it doesn't. Simply recalling the duel rouses your inner beast from its slumber. Wait, it all makes sense. Only the flames of animosity may temper a warrior's soul. I came across these words in a passage, and I did not understand their meaning until now. The inner beast stirs when we face an opponent who pushes us to surpass our physical and mental limits. Only in that moment can we attain mastery of new techniques. This must be how the heroes of Eld like Mithril Heart became such legends. They traveled the realm, testing their mettle against the fiercest foes they could find. Your path is clear then, Dalkarius. You must challenge yourself as they did. You must grow stronger and hone your skills to new heights. Well met, Dalkarius. It seems your trials have prepared you for the next step down your long path. However, while your progress is truly remarkable, I'm afraid my brother still fears the fury of his inner beast. Even in the training yard, he swings his axe with hesitation. Seeking to test himself against live foes, he has joined the Maelstrom's efforts to repel a recent spat of kobold attacks. However, Waskiet has sent word that his ferocity on the field of battle is not what it once was. My brother has long admired your will. Test your axe against ever stronger adversaries and master the techniques of Eld, and by doing so serve to inspire him and all who aspire to walk the path of the warrior. Remember the words set forth in the ancient tomes, and seek foes that will test the very limits of your mind and body. The heat of battle will awaken the beast within, bestowing upon you the knowledge of our ancestors. Luckily, the path you walk has been tread on before, and you need not wander the land aimlessly. According to the tomes, Mithril Heart once spent a season hunting the hulking grizzly bears that stalk Abalathia's spine, the largest of which are said to rival even a behemoth in size. Make your way to Tailfeather, home to many seasoned hunters that know the lay of the land and of the creatures inhabiting it. Find the beasts of Mithril Heart's hunt and test yourself against their razor claws as he did. Sir, yes, sir. You live in California, though your state has had a rare few tornadoes. It's not as many. Yeah, I mean, I live in Tornado Alley, technically. I live right on the edge of it. Ask any hunter around here about the grizzlies of Abalanthia's spine, and they'd like to tell you the same thing. If you see one, run. Make sense? Actually, if you see a grizzly, you should feign being dead. You can't outrun a grizzly? You're a right fool if you're thinking of going after one of those massive beasts alone. Best bring about a dozen friends along if you want to come back in one piece. If you've got the men, then I've heard of hunting parties using Willem salmon to draw them out. If you head up the Willem River, you'll like to find a few what died during the salmon run. I could hardly forget the size of the beast I saw that day. I was trekking a chocobo around the 100 throws when I spotted a bear near as big as a house, drinking its fill from the waters. I didn't dare get any closer, and went home from that day's hunt empty-handed. Hippopotamus! How you doing, brother? It's very good to see you. How are you? Ho, 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 ho. A Bandersnatch. I can kill that for some thingamajiggers. Kill 3 of them. And tomahawk. And ta-da! You live in a hurricane? Dude, I would take 10 tornadoes over a 1 hurricane anytime. Wind is really, really bad, but unless you're dealing with like a full-on category 5, tornadoes are relatively easy to dodge and to stay safe from. Like, even if they destroy your house, it's exceptionally rare that tornadoes kill people. It usually takes a really nasty series of events to make to have a tornado be so bad it kills people. But hurricanes are like a completely fucking different beast. Because water is just so dangerous. Bare necessity. And Papa, you start your new job tomorrow? That's really exciting! I hope you have an excellent first day, my dude. Congrats again on your new job. I hope it's everything you wish it could be. I hope it's a pleasant job that isn't too stressful, but it's interesting enough to keep you engaged, and they compensate you well. Ah, Dalcarius, welcome back. My brother and Weisket were just telling me of the Maelstrom's successes in Lenosha. Aye, the kobolds scattered as frightened mice before our wrath. I dare say they'll think twice before setting foot on Lominsan soil again. Dalcarius, as eager as I am to hear of your journey to Abelathia's spine, I can't afford to waste any more time away from my training. The kobolds may be licking their wounds for now, but they'll be back, and in greater numbers. Till next we meet. Kirlius Gorge has acted at high spirits since our return from Linzo Lominsa, but his bravado scarcely hides the truth. What he said was true. Our operations against the kobolds were a resounding success. However, troops that fought alongside him say that Curious Gorge was noticeably shaken during the battle, as if afraid the tide would turn at a moment's notice. But it was not fear of the kobolds that caused his axe to waver. He still fears his own inner beast. As long as this fear has hold of him, then there is little hope that he will grow as a warrior. The kobolds become bolder with each passing day, and the Maelstrom's forces are spread too thin. Maelstrom Command is desperately seeking ways to supplement its flagging troops. They're considering bolstering fighting strength by training troops in warrior techniques, so Curious Gorge's capabilities have come under special scrutiny. However, if fear continues to hold him back, I doubt he'll manage to impress anyone. Once again, we are left wanting for a means to tame the inner beast. Dalcarius, was there aught learned from your journey to the Dravanian Forelands that could be of aid? Ah, and in the same manner as before, the memories of battle have roused the inner beast. So my theory was correct. The key to mastery lies in the heat of conflict. Just as the ancient tomes say, only victory against a worthy opponent can temper the inner beast. Dalcarius, your growth as a warrior has given us valuable insight into the true nature of the inner beast. However, there is still much that remains shrouded in mystery. And there's still the question of what exactly sets Darkarius apart from your brother. Indeed, the tools to tame the beastars within are hidden somewhere. I just have yet to find them. Darkarius, continue with your training while I return to the tomes. The solution will present itself soon enough. Biggest threat in your state is earthquakes. And luckily, California doesn't seem to have them terribly often. Fell cleaved. Okay, so that's just a buffed up version of our old skill. Very cool. Alright. Gonna be running dungeons if anyone wants to join. No biggie if not. Yeah, the worst, I will say the worst tornadoes I've ever seen were out when I lived in West Texas. Because you can like see for miles. Because there's no, like everything's flat and there's like barely any grass and there's no trees. Alright, I'm gonna look for, I don't think anyone else wants to join, so I'll just do solo and that's okay. I'm gonna try and find someone to play the Eerie with. Luckily I'm a tank. So solo queuing is not nearly as bad as if I was a DPS. What you doing, big dragon? I will fight alongside you as long as I can. Okay, bye. Why do I gotta fight them all at once? A little rude. Probably use some AoEs. No, my AoE just does too little damage. I need to like lure them away from where they spawn so that new ones don't immediately jump on me. Says as more spawn in ruthlessly. Chocobo, go! I really need to go pick up potions. I am a little amazed I survived that, I'm not gonna lie. I was getting worried there for a second. We're good. We're good. We're good. Stabilized. Stabilized? I think we need like 2 more. Woo! That was a bit of a fight. My gear's kind of beat up. But I know where some Moogles are nearby that can give me some goodies. I don't remember if I asked before, what do I think of the dragons in Final Fantasy XIV being aliens? I think it's pretty cool, actually. I am quite fond of the idea that the dragons in Final Fantasy are not what you expect them to be. And it also adds an interesting element to how they view Eorzea, in that it is not their natural home. I think it's actually really, really cool. Also shows that they are truly a hardy folk. Like, it's incredible how adaptable they are, but also that they were brought across the fucking void of space. Yeah, Alex, yeah, feel free to send that. Okay, this one's just a boss fight. How big of a boss fight? I think we can beat him. It's just gonna take a minute. Oh, so much for that. Oh, yeah, I could definitely beat him, but we got our procs. Unless one of the DPS doesn't click the fucking button. Click the button, DPS! There we go. Click the fucking button! Oh, somebody's first time? I should probably upgrade my gear after this. No, I don't have my thing on. Thanks so much for coming by the stream and hanging out for a while. I really appreciate you taking the time. That was a good crit. Ow. I think that ring would actually not be a bad one. Ned Songar! Up, 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 up we go. Come and get me! I did my don't die ability right. Hooray! I did it! I did it! I've gotten a lot better about using that, which is nice. Alright, now we gotta fight the resident smoker dragon. I'm kind of glad Games Workshop removed the Gods of Law. Yeah, I think one God of Law is fine. But having like an entire pantheon of them was very silly. Good, 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 good. Steel Cyclone. I hope Sadie does well with that tomorrow. I always feel bad taking her because I know she hates it. Like, gosh, she's got to get her vaccines. That way she doesn't get the puppy flu or anything. Yeah, maintenance is tomorrow. Yeah. evening. We'll be streaming something tomorrow. It'll either be Total War or we'll be starting one of our goal games, one of the two. Oh, this part's a little spooky. Why don't we go ahead and kill these guys separate? Needhog. dog, you sassy bitch. I love that attack where he does like a fucking front flip. It's so fucking cool. Somebody could LP him, that would be great. Ba, ba, ba. Alright, 56, which means we can go do the next part of the warrior storyline. Oh, my back! Ugh. Okay. After this, we'll probably go pick up new gear, because our stuff's a little underleveled. Raw Intuition reduces damage taken by 10% for 6 seconds. Oh, but we heal with every weapon skill attack. Oh, that's so good. Dalcaris! You couldn't have come at a better time. Westgate has just arrived and looks eager to speak with you. Phew, have a good night, dude. Ah, Dalcaris. Just the warrior I wanted to see. The nation of Limsa Lominsa is in dire need of your aid. The Maelstrom is short-handed. The beast tribe's attacks only grow more ferocious. I'm here searching for skilled fighters, and there aren't many more skilled than you. As you know, my brother has already answered the call, helping the Maelstrom defend from the relentless Kobold assaults. Kobolds aren't the only thorn in our side. Pirates serving the Sahagin have been pillaging along the coast of Lenosha. That's why we need your axe, Dalcaris. They may be mere pirates, but their blades cut as deep as any I've seen. Limsa Lominsa will be grateful to have your prowess on their side. Once you've made your preparations, hurry to airport and speak with the storm captain on duty for the details of the mission. Alex, you're fine. I will be pretty happy if we can get warrior to like 60 tonight. Maybe a little above 60, see how we're feeling. I think the only thing I may need to do is I may need to switch to Dragoon and cheese as many of the journal stuff as I can. Because I'm pretty sure I can cheese a good amount of them. Because my Dragoon hits pretty hard now. Adventurer, the Maelstrom thanks you for your aid. A band of pirates, flying the flag of the Serpent Reavers, has landed ashore the Isles of Umbra, and all reports indicate they plan to use that as a foothold to attack Airport. Our walls only defend from inland attacks. I shudder to think of what might happen were the pirates to bombard us with cannons from the sea. Course of action has been decided. We will take the fight to them before they have a chance to mount an offensive. Our rendezvous point is the Isles of Umbra. The pirates shall not weather the wrath of the Maelstrom. So you're the one Weiss gets sent. He's said much of your prowess. I look forward to seeing you in the fray. Yeah, Alex, that'll be fine. Ooh, it is foggy today. I can't even see the ocean. Good. Now that our troops are gathered, we shall move out at once. Our objective is to slay the pirate captain. Without a head to lead them, the Serpent Reavers will scuttle back to their multi-ships. However, the task ahead of us should not be taken lightly. Reports tell of a fearsome beast under the captain's thrall. Take care not to let your guard down, lest you become the beast's next meal. Fight back before we're overwhelmed! The pirates attacked as if possessed. I think the 12 your axe cut them down. We shall press forward. The airport! The main camp will soon be within our sights. I'll protect the wounded. Now, Caris, give the pirates a taste of your steel. Okay. Ground pound! Ground pound! Ground pound! The pirates think they have strength in numbers, but a storm captain is worth a dozen of them. We shall leave the wounded to recover here, Talcaris. To me! Serpent Reaver Captain. Stop the Serpent Reavers! Ha ha ha! Well, if your hell's bent on trying, it's been a long time since me pup had fresh corpses to feast on. Whoa, that's such a cool coral design. It's got like a big set of horns, and it's got like that black and white leopard print. That is a sick design. Excuse you, Plasmoid. Moid. Do you know how far along the crash modders are? I haven't talked to them in a little while. I can check in on them. Such fine axemanship I've never seen. However, now is not the time to dally about in awe. This place fills me with foreboding. Let us meet again at Elport. Alcarius, now that we are safely out of those cursed isles, I would like to thank you for your aid once again. Without the courage your fighting spirit bestowed upon us, we would have been overwhelmed. The Maelstrom is honored to count you amongst our allies. The captain speaks for us all. Your ferocity inspired us to carry on in the face of the pirate onslaught. What drove you to fight with such fury? I'm a warrior. And here I thought that axe was just for killing. But instead you wielded it in our defense. And your will to protect us gave you the strength to surpass the limits of your mind and body. 7 hells, I've been fighting all wrong. I've never seen nary a battle so fierce or a protector more stalwart. Alcarius, I would like to hear more of our skirmish from your eyes. After you have recovered from the fight, pray speak to me again. Recollection past the inner beast resonating. This one's a two-parter. It would seem our battle with the Serpent Reavers bestowed upon you yet another technique of Eld. My comrades and I, as well, will not soon forget the ferocity with which you protected our lives this day. I shall return to Maelstrom Command and inform them of our success. I look forward to the day we can fight side by side once more. The lessons learned from your example will serve to aid me in countless battles to come. No doubt Wisecat and the others are eager to hear back from you. Give that old marauder my regards. Oh, you're actually free? Okay, we could do journals after this then. Ah, Alcarius, I knew the Serpent Reavers would fall swiftly before your axe, but you learned aught from the skirmish that might be of aid. I did not expect such feeble opponents to wake the beast from its slumber. But it seems your conviction to safeguard your comrades had much the same effect as pitting yourself against the bears of Abalathia's spine. Alcarius, this information may prove to be invaluable. Within your story likely lies the key to overcoming my brother's struggle. Speaking of which, my brother suffered injuries in a clash with the kobolds and has come here to nurse his wounds as I did. It would please him to see an old friend such as you. Pray speak with him for an exchange of battle stories that may serve to lift his spirits. Oh my god, he's out of his armor! He's practically naked! Ah, Alcarius! I'm joyed to see you came through your battle with the pirates unscathed. Only I could say the same. I've been ordered to rest here until the wounds I suffered in our fight against the kobolds heal. According to the unit's report, the kobolds unleashed a new type of explosive on the Maelstrom troops. Gorge valiantly threw himself upon it before detonation, shielding his allies from the worst of the blast. The new bomb had a destructive force unseen in the kobold's primitive explosives. That my brother is still standing before us is no small miracle. Truth be told, my wounds are barely severe enough to warrant sending me here. The moment I saw the bomb, I knew I couldn't let my comrades come to harm, and leapt upon it as if by instinct. I remember nothing after that. Alcarius has a similar story to tell. The Serpent Reavers almost overwhelmed the Maelstrom troops, but he remained undaunted in their defense, awakening the inner beast with a ferocity unseen before. You both poured your energy not into defeating your foes, but protecting your allies. Could this be the secret to taming the throes of the beast within? If so, that means... Brother, you have finally brought your inner beast to heel. What? But I didn't feel the beast taking hold. This theory must needs be tested. Brother, once your wounds have healed, it would serve you best to let go of the worry keeping you from unleashing your full strength. Swing your axe unbridled by fear. But what if I succumb to the beast's call again? My training has only made me stronger. If I lose control, it could be worse than in Wineport. Now is not the time for doubt. Your allies, nay, your friends, will be by your side. They will ensure none are harmed should the worst come to pass. I know your theory demands that I fight without hesitation, but please, I must think on this. We should let Curious Gorge's wounds heal before we demand anything more from him. Rest well, my friend. We'll return before long. Dakaris, there's more I would speak with you about. Pray visit me when you are ready. To rouse the inner beast with fierce battle, and tame it by resolving to fiercely defend your allies. This theory could serve us better than aimlessly scouring the ancient tomes. But my brother still fears the consequences should he lose control. If indeed his fear should come to pass, you must be ready to stop him, as you have before. Dokaris, prepare your axe for our next battle. Okie dokie. Alright, we're just gonna blow through the easy ones. Because this will help give us the boost we need to get to 60. And also will give me more tomestones, so that I can upgrade my gear. Delicious. Alright, next up is Howling Eye Extreme. Then we've got Leviathan. Then we've got the striking tree. I'm just gonna stay out of the way. Oop. You silly gooses. You silly gooses. I just got like hit by a random lightning bolt. I'm on my way to a 2-line, but I'm gonna go ahead and shuffle. No, that's worse. Shuffle again. Whoa! Okay. There's a chance of a 2-line. It's not a super high chance, but I'll still take it. Alright, next is Ultima's Bane. Hopefully Beastmaster gets cool designs like that. Yeah, I really hope the Beastmaster has like customization for the pets. That would be super fucking hype. Ugh. Two-line! Let's fucking go! We got a 2-line, baby! It's actually not possible for us to get a 3-line, but I'll take that. I'll take that. All right, I gotta switch jobs for the last one. Because it's good old Zerdvan. Silver voucher up in this bitch. My dude uses the Mario 64 strats. Fucking Rainbow Bowser.
Good and evil. Such is my fate.
What a good journal, dude. Nice. I think in Korthus I can get level 56 gear. I think. See, they only have 50 or 60 for gems. Whatever, that's not a big deal. What about armor? There we go, 56. Oh. Was the chest piece not better than the one I'm wearing? It says it's better than mine. Why didn't it switch? Because the stats aren't as good, I guess? Weird. All right, I'll just trust the auto thing. It's whatever. I don't really care that much. This axe is not as good. Oops. Alright, back into the dungeon grind. But we can almost go to the vault, so that'll be nice. This should be enough to kick me to 57, I think. Raw intuition, I can tell, is going to be like one of my best skills. The fact that it like reliably grants me healing by letting me just punch people is so good. So when you make a plate for your character, I assume you have to make a unique one for every single job? For the adventure plate, no. For the instance portraits, yes. Oh, okay, so those are two different things. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to make one of those. That'd be fun. Whoop! Nicely done. Nicely done. Bro, raw intuition is so good. I have so much health seals. I have so much self-healing now. And it reduces the damage you take. That is such a fucking good skill. Jake Woo, how you doing? It's good to see you. Hope you're having a lovely evening. How's your night been, brother? You doing all right? Doing all right? That's good. I'm glad to hear that. Pretty much just woke up. Oh my. Well, I hope you had a good sleep. So Tech, I've read to listen to the new anthology of the Ushorin. Yes, I have done Ushorin. I have listened to the Ushorin audio book, which I enjoyed quite a bit. I thought it was actually very, very good. Chop him up, chop him up, chop him up. Almost leveled me up. Honestly, I think I'm fine going ahead and turning in the journal to boost me up to 57. Silver certificate. Nice. That got me heftily 7. Very good shit. Alright, what can you get for a silver certificate? I think I need 2, right? For... you can get stuff for 1. Oh, you can get the Omegas as a minion. I think I'll save up for 2, though. Yeah, because then you can get a framer kit. Yeah, so I'll save up for a second one. Oh, it'll be so nice when I hit 60. And I can get just a ton of augmented Shire gear. And then I'll be beefy. By the way, if you want to see adventure plates on people, you can target them. Right click on their health bar. Nope. Oh. The adventure. Oh, okay. I'll look at yours after this one. Have I done any synced savages or extremes? We did a couple of synced extremes just to experience them. I'm trying to remember which ones we did. Does anyone remember which ones we did synced? Did we do La Brea synced? We haven't done a sync one in a really long time. I know I want to. Oh, there's no library one. I don't remember. I know there was one we did just to experience it, but I can't remember what it was. I'd like to do Needhogs synced at some point. Did we do Needhogs synced? Maybe that was the one we did synced. I don't remember. Like, that was at least 6 months ago. Because there was an instance where we had 8 people, and we did something for real. Shomax, saw Lordbeard, the whole White Wolf thing. I think say will include them just to make DLC more interesting. I actually heavily disagree. I do not think CA would include White Wolf mounts. No way, because I don't think Games Workshop would have let them do that. You have to remember, Creative Assembly can't just make shit up. That's not allowed. GW has to approve things. I don't think GW's gonna let them do anything that over the top. I would be willing to bet all the money against that. It's just as Sir Cherubert said. Hello? Am I back? Character selection was not properly okay, my internet hiccuped. Okay, just leave it. That was weird. Okay, everything just hiccuped bizarrely for a second. Well, that was odd. No, Shomek, GW used to not care. I think GW cares more nowadays. But I don't think CA would even ask to do wolf mounts, to be honest. I'm pretty sure if they're gonna put the Knights of the White Wolf in the game, I think CA is just gonna adapt them as the miniatures already exist. There are times that they experiment, but only when there is not like a miniature that already exists, and the White Wolves are already very established. Like, they're gonna be heavily plated dudes on horses. I can guarantee you that when they eventually come around, they're just gonna be guys on horses. No, they're not gonna make a wolf mount just for characters. That's not gonna happen. Best case scenario, you're gonna get like a Grandmaster with demigryphs. But no, I don't think that. No, that is way too much work for way too little benefit. They're not gonna make a wolf mount just for a generic character. That I just don't think that's gonna happen. Godzilla, you might try refreshing your stream. My internet hiccuped for a second. It should be fine now, though. Hopefully. I mean, I could be wrong, but like, I would be willing to bet anybody like $500 that we're not gonna get giant wolf mounts. That's something I could see Games Workshop doing for the miniature game for like the old world, but I don't think
I'll cut you to pieces.
But it wouldn't shock me if they did. But CA, absolutely not. I don't think CA would do that.
I will not yield to you!
Because I think GW's just gonna like point at the minis they've already made and be like, look, make those.
I have the power!
Especially because I don't know how that would be received, to be honest. I feel like a lot of classic Midnight fans would actually be really upset if there were like giant wolf mounts randomly added into the Empire. Like, I think some people would really love it, and I think some people would also really hate it. I don't think that would go over super well. I think. I don't know though. That one. It's hard to get a pulse on that.
Down with you!
Down with you, idiot. Well, you know what? That's actually a good question for y'all, though. If y'all could choose between, like, the classic White Wolves or doing, like, humans riding on giant monster wolves, like, you know, like giant monstrous cavalry-sized wolves, would y'all want the classic version, or would y'all want the, would y'all want something, like, big and new? I don't think there's a wrong answer. It's just a matter of personal taste. I personally want more people not on horses because I hate horses. That's so funny. Well, why do you hate horses? What have horses done to earn your ire? I'm so curious. What's the lore behind your why you despise the horse? Damn, dodge. This dungeon has too many enemies that like don't die when they hit 0 because they gotta do some kind of annoying action. Classic, but we do have a lot of horse cavalry for the Empire. That's true. They would be, the only thing that I think would be a little weird about it is they would be the only knightly order that doesn't ride on wolves, or doesn't ride on horses. So they would stick out like a sore thumb. Though you could, I suppose in Show Mecha, yeah, I suppose you could make a new unit, like a new like elite unit. I would be shocked to see it. I will say that. I would be very surprised if the Empire get giant wolf cavalry. Could very well happen. I'm not expecting it to happen, but you never know. Bro, we're doing so much damage. We just skipped the phase.
And now the final curtain. This shall be a mercy. You disgust me. Sickness must be purged. Be done with you. Sickness must be purged.
Let me break him any day now, guys. Oh, I got so close to leveling up. It's such a feels bad man. I was so close to leveling up. Try a hunt mark? Oh, do you mean the mark bills? Like the clan bills? Oh, yeah, these give bonus experience. Look at that. Oz's Law is a pain in the ass to walk around. So is that place. That's a bit world. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's fun. So you have like your, that's cute. It's just like a little way to show off your character. That's fun. Each god should get their own mounts. I have mixed feelings on that. A part of me agrees. A part of me doesn't. Like, there's a lot of people that got understand, and I don't think these people were wrong. Because once again, you can't be wrong about an opinion. It's just an opinion. But there were a lot of people who were really upset by Kislev's redesign because they felt Kislev was like too magical, and there was like too many bears and too many like weird things, and it wasn't very grounded. And I think the Empire, if they were to do like bizarre creatures or like unique creatures for all the different gods, I feel like that would probably catch an equal amount of flack of people feeling like the Empire would be losing its identity as sort of a more grounded faction. If like you have like Tal, Ulrich, and Sigmar all bringing like unique gods to the fray, or unique mounts to the fray, and it's also like, how far do you go with it? Like, do you only do it for the big three, or do you do it for all the knightly orders that have gods? Because like virtually every single god has a knightly order, which may not sound like a lot, but it is a lot. Oh, I needed one. Whoops. Well, I guess I'm killing these guys now. Like, I think when you're dealing with, like, a race that has, like, magical mounts, that to me almost tends to feel more like an elven thing as opposed to a human thing. It's certainly debatable, though. Once again, it's just a matter of taste.
Fool things come to raid Clanmaster.
God damn it.
Someone tell Gorage to defend.
Do I even unlock a new dungeon if I hit another level? No, I don't. I'll just do Vault again. Don't get a new dungeon at 58 anyway. Hey, Gold Knight Angel, how you doing? Skaven, what about them? What about the Ratmen? Do you have an inquiry regarding the vermin? Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. If you don't know me, hello, hi. I'm Lord Master of Sotek, considered one of the premier authorities on Warhammer Fantasy lore and literature. Right now, we are playing Final Fantasy XIV because I'm leveling my warrior, which is a melee tank class that wields big old two-handed axes. And we're just having a grand old time. We're just kind of hanging out and doing some leveling. It's a pretty chill evening. Almantis, how are you? It's good to see you. I'm so close to level 60, he says, with moderate confidence. The EX savages are worth doing in minimal item. Oh yeah, definitely. I'd like to do them at some point. We've been trucking along pretty good. That is something I will one day absolutely do. About to out-level your main? Bro, this is like my... oh my god. What is this? My 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is my eighth job to level 70. We're trucking. We're trucking. Has my day been good? Yeah, my day's been pretty good. We had lore beers this morning. We did an episode on R. Ulrich, and I think it went really, really well. It was one of those ones that felt good because me and Andy, like when we were done saying everything we had to say, it took us exactly 3 hours pretty much, which like, ooh, mwah, always nice when we stick the landing on that. And we're making really good progress on Warrior, which is also really nice. How about y'all? How was y'all's day? What were you? I need to feed some Skaven to my lizardmen. That is important. It is important to ensure that your lizardmen are maintaining a healthy diet. Is that ring better than mine? I think it is. Oh, nice! I got a new axe. Hell yeah! Good. I don't like elegant axes. I don't like how techy they are. Alex, would you get that chest that's going to be up here on the left? I know there's a stream delay, so you're not going to hear that for a second, but... Thank you! I don't know why I stopped here. There's more up ahead in there. Oh, no, that's everyone. Never mind. Tomahawk to the face. I keep getting all this fucking bard shit. Hey, new ring. Nice. Another chest. Nothing and nothing. You're drawing Halmarut. What is Halmarut? Is that something I should do? Do you think we'll get werewolves? Werewolves would be children of Ulrich, which are like explicitly outlawed by the cult of Ulrich, so probably not. Spoiler? Oh, okay, never mind. Fine, never mind. I'm not saying nothing, just drawing a cute character. I'll take your word for it.
I'll cut you to pieces! I will not yield to you!
I have the power!
I have the power!
Down with you! Down with you!
Oh yeah, I forgot. When we were streaming earlier, my stream like died for half a second. Like my internet just like popped in and out really, really fast. But that caused the stream to stutter. So yeah, technically, you have gotten the first spawning redeemed. Congratulations! That means you were the first person here for this stream. Congrats. Way to put all these other slowpokes in their places. Oh, that's a necklace. No, yeah, no, that's not the daily redeem. I need to make a daily redeem. I haven't done that yet. I haven't gotten around to that. We should make one of those? Indeed we should. Indeed we should. We should make one of those. Yeah, probably like daily offering to the old ones. Or we could call it daily offerings. And I can make it one of those ones where it just keeps track of how many streams you've ever been to. So it'll be like, you've offered X amount of tokens to the old ones, or something like that. And... Tomahawk!
Filthy Rex!
Filthy Rex! God damn it, my eggs wore off. More egg stuffing!
Be done with you!
But yes, that is an excellent idea, Glove-tastic.
Sickness must be purged!
the final cup! This shall be a mercy.
This should be a mercy. Rats are nice animals.
You
They are.
disgust
I would love to have a pet rat. But my pet dog already takes up a lot of my time and money.
Sickness must be purged.
Plus, if you're gonna get a rat, you should really get two because they're pretty social creatures.
Be done with you! Sickness must be purged.
Get both leave, idiot. Ooh, pants. Oh, nice. We got a couple of new pieces of gear. Very good. Very good. Okay, my dudes. It is 2 a.m. and I do have to be up early, especially because I'd like to be up early for playing some Final Fantasy before they turn down the servers for maintenance. So I'm gonna go ahead and transition into doing my Beast Tribe dailies while we kind of meander our way towards finishing for today's stream. What breed is your dog? Sadie is a Great Pyrenees Border Collie mix. So she kind of is like she's like a slightly small Great Pyrenees that's not as... her fur is like a little thicker than a Border Collie's, but she has a Great Pyrenees head. She has Border Collie legs though, despite having a Pyrenees body. So her legs are a little short. Not like noticeable, like not crazily, but she's kind of like compact. But she is a very solid 90 pounds of just muscle. But she's my sweet girl, and she actually has to go to the vet later today. She actually goes to the vet in like 7 hours, because she's due for some vaccines, which she's gonna be super cool about, he says, laughing nervously. Like she's completely fine at the vet until the second they start touching her. The second they start trying to like touch her or like take her temperature, and they don't even do the up the butt thing. Like they take her temperature by nowadays they just put a they put the thermometer like in their armpit. But the second they try to touch her anywhere but like on her back or on her head, she gets really spicy. So I have to give her meds that sedate her, that make her like really sleepy and kind of out of it. That way they can sort of just manhandle her and do everything they got to do. Because she can be a bit of a pill. But it'll be a good day for her to just rest, because I usually take her for a walk every day for a few miles. But the problem with that tomorrow is going to be hot. It is going to be extremely hot tomorrow, and then a ridiculous fucking cold front hits, and the temperature drops by like 30 degrees. So it's going to be a little crazy. It's gonna be a little crazy. And before I have to go in my bench mode for next week, I'll be focused doing more stuff on patch release. I'm sure. Should be good stuff. So yeah, we'll definitely hit Warrior I don't. Actually, we probably won't play Final Fantasy tomorrow, to be honest. We'll probably be playing Total War Warhammer all of tomorrow. We'll probably return to Final Fantasy on like Tuesday. Synthesized training supplies. Thank you, Glubtastic. I appreciate the kind words. There! Thank you for the, how you doing? Good? Dude, good to see you. For the end times, do you think Mazdamundi will stop the Chaos Moon from crashing? Maybe like a dilemma or something. That would be super cool if they wanted to go that hard on the mechanics. I imagine for if they're going whole hog into moon crashing into planet shenanigans, which I believe they are, but it remains to be seen how well they're going to actually be able to pull it off in the game. Presumably every faction will hopefully have the ability to stop the Skaven from slamming the Chaos Moon into the planet, because if it's like just the Slann, that would kind of suck if you were playing anybody else. No, he's below. What? Oh, there he is. But if you had a good time with us tonight, whether you came in with a raid or you just happened to stop in or whatever, please do consider following to join us for the future. These days, I'm mostly playing Final Fantasy XIV, Total War Warhammer, though we'll be doing quite a few other games here very, very soon due to the Donathon that's going on right now. We've already hit several rewards, which will be having us play other games. So for instance, very, very soon, we're going to be starting an Elden Ring playthrough. I'm going to be doing a playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 eventually. Probably not going to start that super soon, but we'll probably start that before the end of the summer. We also reached the goal for a playthrough of Clair Obscure. We got to do a horror game. Yeah, there's a lot to do. There's a lot to do. Okay, that's all that done. So back to Zenith. We're getting really close to being done with the Mughals. I think we get like 50 per day with them. So we've got we got 3 more. Wait, no, that's Nambasu. I'm looking at Nambasu. Oh no, we've got 2, 4, 6, 8. We got 8 more turn-ins with the Mughals after this set of turn-ins. Oh wait, no, I get 150 per turn-in. So no, it's less than that. So today's 150. That'll give us to 1450. Then it's 16, 17. We've got 2 more daily Beast Tribe turn-ins before we're done with the Mughals, and then when we're done with the Mughals, that means we get to do the Heavensward capstone quest for the Beast Tribes. We're super close to being done with the Beast Tribes for Heavensward, which is crazy. The thing that's actually really, really good about that, though, is once we're done with the Mughals, that will open up a lot of that's going to be opening up quite a bit of good stuff that's going to open up space for the careers we're leveling, especially from that like 50 to 70 grind. We'll be able to open up new Beast Tribes for that, which will be really, really handy. Oh, Chocobo, still tech conflicted. I need to see in game and how it is gameplay. Wait, what are we talking about? It's so weird just seeing like a horse. The horses in this game admittedly look a little strange. Like the horses don't look that great in this game, to be honest. They look okay. There's something off about them, and I'm not really sure what it is. Like the run animation is definitely a little janky. Ooh, I'll be back for you, Cladus. Oh. Go, horse, go! My old foe, the horse. Synthesize a set of drum parts for Namazu. Oh, you're being paid by the white wolf. Okay, okay. And the last thing we need, we can go to the Dawn Throne and then wander down for confetti. I love how GW's random words that they have someone that's playing for the Border Princess to be Vulcan. Like, I wouldn't be shocked if it was a little column A, a little column B. It's hard to know with them. Sets of confetti making tools. There you are, little one. You just immediately waste it. Oops. There. This turned in. Oh, hey, we've unlocked the next Namazu level. Cool, we're not going to do that today. We'll do that next time. Luckily, we had just enough space to turn in, and then we can peace out. We do Bard for our other stuff. Let's go see our turtle bros. Save the Namazu when it's convenient. Have you thought that maybe the Namazu don't deserve saving? No, not the boo box. Bro, the boo box gave me fucking nightmares as a kid. Did anybody else have that experience watching the old the Hook movie with Robin Williams when they put the guy in the boo box? That was fucking nightmarish. I should probably summon my Chocobo so he gets more experience. Nope, it's a genuinely horrific scene. It's like this, there's this like drunk pirate. Like Hook figures out very quickly someone's basically betrayed him and brought Peter Pan to the Wonderland or Neverland. Brought them to Neverland, and he's like, someone here has betrayed me, and he just blames some random guy. And he's like, did you betray me? Did you bring Peter Pan? The guy's like, no, I didn't. And he's like, are you sure? And the guy ends up confessing because like Hook is just that scary. And Hook goes, put him in the boo box. And the boo box is like, they pick this guy up as he's like screaming and begging. And they stuff him into a treasure chest, or like a chest that's way too small for him. Lock it shut so that it's like completely dark, and then they open a little hatch on the chest, and they start dumping in like giant scorpions, and you just hear him like, and they're just like laughing as they're putting in like stinging insects and venomous bugs in there with him to attack him while he's stuffed in a box that's so small he can't move in the dark. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, fucking terrifying. That is fucking terrifying. And like, it's implied that that dude just fucking dies from that. Horrible. Single striped ray seeks meaningful relationship with female in heat. Enjoys stinging Lalafels and launching bubbles. My man. Listen, anyone that loves stinging Lalafels is a friend of mine. Do I have to wait until she gets like close enough? Oh yeah. Male stingray looking for eligible female. What? She's not interested? Oh no. Oh no, our Stingray Pro he got denied. Oh god. Oh, the humanity. Poor guy. I know how that feels. It's one of those I've seen worse kids do Bible Black. What were you doing watching Bible Black as a kid? What? Excuse me? Well, I admire friends who do the same thing. Man, you needed better friends, apparently. Or y'all just needed to make better choices, one of the two. For me, when I was younger, the Little Toaster and Beetlejuice cartoon scared the shit out of me. Also, the British cartoon called Stressed Eric. That at the end of each episode has stress kill him. Bummer. That's a bummer. I mean, don't get me wrong, I watched a fair amount of fucked up shit I shouldn't have as a kid. I don't remember a lot of it, though. It's all just sort of vaguely faded into memory. Until I, until I see something or hear something that randomly dredges it up from the bottom of my memories. Start at the top and work our way down. Man, Bard, I will say, Bard is a pretty kick-ass DPS class. The sheer amount of moves that you have that deal damage that are not part of your global cooldown is crazy good. Like, you could fire off so much shit between moves. Snotling? I thought you were going to bed. That was hours ago. What are you doing? Hope you're doing well, man. Good to see you. We're on our way to wrapping up ourselves here pretty shortly. Those are so far away. Where? Insomnia is a bitch. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Can't argue with that. This is literally the last thing we're doing for the night. We're doing this Beast Tribe quest here, and then we're turning it in, and that's it. We're done. So we are in the closing stages of wrap down. But we got Warrior to 58. So that's pretty nice. Acrid smelling powder. Nice. Got up, threw on the stream, and started putting together my latest model / figure to paint. Gotcha. Yeah, are you painting a Warhammer mini, or are you doing something else? Oh, there's a creature here I need to kill. That's cool. I can kill that on warrior real fast because it's actually near warrior level. This is on level 60. Come here, Bopper. It might take a second. God, Teclis does so much damage. How many of those I gotta kill? 3? It's the only one I can see. There's one. Go. Just need one more. There we are. This will give me some bonus experience when I finish. Nice. Hey, good. That was just a nice chunk of 16,000 experience. I'll take that. All right, let's go over to Black Shroud and clean up, and then we're done for the evening. A 1/6 skill Hellboy. Oh, that's fucking cool. That's some pretty base taste you got there, good sir. Oh, I got a Zonde card. That's new. I do like new cards. They do make me happy. Sell all this materia. Alright. And then I can... Is there anything else I need to do? I think that's it. Alright, I'll just head back to the square. And we'll call it there. Alrighty, everyone. Thank you all so much for taking the time to come and hang out with me today. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. We will be getting Warrior to at least level 60, probably on Tuesday, because tomorrow we're going to be playing a lot of Total War. We might sneak in a little bit of Final Fantasy tomorrow to like maybe just do dailies just to level up Warrior. But I think we're mostly going to be focusing on Total War because they start maintenance at like 8 p.m. tomorrow or something like that. But in any event, I hope you all have a lovely evening. I'm going to go ahead and head out to my outro screen. And please take care. I'm going to try and find somewhere to raid. Hope you all have a lovely night. Stay safe. And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
You